Where you at?
Huge shout out to all of the Adventurers Guild members here on YouTube and all of the supporters from Patreon for their dedicated support of keeping this channel always on the rise.
Chickens. Where you at?
Huge shout out to all of the Adventurers Guild members here on YouTube and all of the supporters from Patreon for their dedicated support of keeping this channel always on. You know shit's about to get real when I put my hat and glasses on. Morning, everybody. By the way, I realize my mage in-game is not as sexy and badass looking as the mage on the thumbnail, but that's how I got you in. Welcome, everybody. Good morning. What's up, Fortnite? Nathan, I will be around for sure. I'm going to try really hard this week to stream, like, most of the day. I obviously have my evening sessions, but every morning I'm going to be trying to stream from like 7 or 8 until 11. Chris is being very helpful with chores and things. Like, I was just helping her outside. We were feeding the cats, cleaning cat boxes, doing all this stuff for the last hour and a half, taking care of the chickens and everything else. Then we had a little sit down, and she's been handling all the grocery shopping, all of the outside stuff. Like, this is how awesome Chris is. I have not needed to leave the house to do any errands since the start of the month. So we're 2 weeks in, almost, and I'm handling cat dad duties and everything else. You know, we had the fundraiser that I ran for the cats. That raised about $500, and we're $333 towards the $500 goal for the month for me to be full-time on YouTube as a content creator. So she has been very gracious in letting me work full-time here on streaming and video creation and working on Weave in the Void stuff for the Patreon and all that other stuff. And she's been handling all the outside stuff. So I got to give props to my wife. She has not streamed with me since before we moved, and that's something that I do miss. I've talked to her about it, but it's probably not going to happen anytime soon because of the cat baby duties. Until we get all of these new kittens and everything with homes, and we get everybody spayed and neutered, there's just too much going on outside for her to realistically stream with me. Because she does want to get back into streaming Lord of the Rings Online with me, because she was having a lot of fun playing Lotro like once or twice a week. I would love to get her back on my streams, and hopefully that'll happen in the near future. Uh, when I say near, I mean the next couple of months, because we're about to get the male cat. She's actually going into schedule today his neutering, so we should get him neutered into this week, maybe beginning next week. And then we're going to start weaning the new babies next week so that we can go get the mama cat spayed and then start taking pictures and try to find the kitty's new home. Yes, Chris for the win, Nathan. Thank you very much. She is. My wife is awesome. She's been like bringing me sandwiches on the stream as I've been streaming. Yesterday morning was pretty funny because she brought me pancakes and eggs and steak, and I like horked it down on the stream, and one of my group mates, Rolf, was saying, hey man, you're just like chowing that down. I was like, I know, I'm the puller for the group, so I got to get this down so I can get back to pulling. And apparently Chris went and watched the stream like 2 hours later, and I get these text messages on my phone. She's like, you're supposed to enjoy your food. Next time, maybe just take a break. And I was like, you know what? That's a fair point. I probably should step away for 10 minutes, from the computer and eat my food in the kitchen like a civilized person instead of doing it on stream. I'm not quite Asmongold level. At least I still wash my dick when I take a pee. But I will definitely be around, Nathan, to help out with leveling this morning. I'm trying to get this mage leveled up so that I can actually get him ahead of everybody, so that I can drop back and do PLs and stuff, since we'll see though. I'm playing so much EverQuest right now, it's crazy. Alright, let's see here. By the way, for those who haven't already done so, in our Discord, if you've been following along with the P99 multi-stream adventures, Nathan's here. He's from that group, as well as Sparoh. I don't think she's quite up yet. But Calming is a level 50 chanter who has been coming around and buffing us on Friday nights. And apparently they are into, let me read it here, making knives, mead, cider, and other things. And they came into our Discord last night and shared a whole bunch of stuff. They're making a new batch of blackberry mead. So if you like craft stuff like that, you should definitely make sure to join the Discord. Links are down below. And check out all the cool stuff that that Calming/Witcher was putting up last night. Because honestly, so Joey and I, and you'll notice Joey left a comment. He's got about 20 gallons of wild blackberries waiting in the freezer for something special. So something we've been doing in Missouri is, last year we had the harvest, and Joey and I had this crazy idea of we're going to start cultivating the wild blackberries in Missouri on his ranch. And we're putting up posts and some other stuff to sort of help them get a little more cultivated and easier to harvest, so that you don't have to go wading into this blackberry briar, because right now it literally is a briar. If you've never picked wild blackberries, they grow in like a briar patch, so it's like this big huge, you gotta put long sleeves and long shirts on, and you just wade in, and you get cut and sliced and ticks and chiggers, but at the end of the day it's worth it because you get amazing wild blackberries. So we're actually trying to cultivate those a little bit more to make those more easy to harvest. And last year's harvest we set aside because we're looking at doing a mead, cider, brandy, types of alcohol, adult beverages for consumption, obviously. And we're going to be selling those through the Wandering Hermit brand at some point down the road. And that's sort of something he and I have been talking about doing a vineyard for a very long time. I think for 2017 was when we first started seriously talking about doing some sort of a spirits venture together. And that was mostly based on the fact that they have property, and after all of my years in the travel industry, Chris and I doing a lot of gastronomy tourism and working with hotels and tourism boards, going to a lot of wineries and going to a lot of small batch gin facilities, distilleries, so on and so forth. It was like, you know what, we really ought to attempt to do this. And in Missouri in particular, they do grow a lot of wine. It's not the type of wine that I like, though. The grapes aren't the type of grapes that I like. But one thing that Missouri does have is lots of wild blackberries. And so if you're into making like blackberry brandy or dessert wines or some sort of blackberry spirits, and I was like, that I'm actually on board for. I wish that we could grow the types of grapes that I like, but we can't because of the humidity there. So it is what it is. Anyway, check out the Discord. Calming put up a whole bunch of pictures of him or her, them, I should say, putting together a batch of blackberry mead last night, which sounds delicious. Anything else I can talk about this morning? Oh my God, if you haven't already done so, and I put a video out on this yesterday afternoon, go watch the 15 minutes of game footage from Starfield that launched yesterday during the Bethesda showcase with Xbox Game Pass. I did a whole video on it. My video is entitled Star Citizen Eat Your Heart Out, because Starfield is literally everything that Squadron 42 is claiming to be, except that Starfield is launching next year. And the video did really well the first few hours. I woke up this morning and all of the Star Citizen trolls, White Knights, have come out, because last night I had a 100% positive rating and now I'm down to like 85%, and it's got a bunch of downvotes and a bunch of negative Nancys who are coming in defending Star Citizen against the fact that I was joking about Starfield, only having a 7-year development cycle and launching, as opposed to Squadron 42 having a 12-year development cycle and still no launch date in sight. It was fun. But I think Starfield looks amazing. That 15-minute video footage is just... I'm going to be streaming the entirety of that game here on my channel through the Xbox Series X. I cannot wait. Obviously, it's next year. But I'm going to go whole hog on that baby. Honestly, it looks a lot like all their previous ventures. You could definitely see, Elder Scrolls, you can see Fallout, obviously better graphics, and it's got space combat on top of the RPG system, so it's looking really, really, really good. So I also put up the stream schedule for the week, ladies and gentlemen, so check that out. The big things are multi-streams on Thursday nights and Friday nights. World of Warcraft Classic this Thursday night. We're going to be in Gnomeregan, myself, Idhradlor, Maduric, the Nathan Napalm, and Sparoh. Make sure to follow Sparoh and Nathan, twitch.tv/Sparoh, youtube.com/the Nathan Napalm. Also follow both those people for our P99 groups, and don't forget to also follow Kel, twitch.tv/Kel the Reaver. He joins us on Friday nights for the P99. Hoping it's going to be Daggerfall in space, says Sam. I mean, there's always the possibility. All right, I need to actually do this for a little bit. We're going to level for a little bit here with my solo mage, and then once Nathan gets around to playing, I'll probably switch over and work on helping him get some levels. All right, I have some quests, but these are all like higher level quests, so I need lower level stuff because I'm only level 7, So it looks like there's some quests down here, level 6, level 9, level 6, level 9. We're going to go south because I've got to do these quests down here. Christina's chickens are getting huge. But we built that little enclosure for them, so they're doing pretty good right now. And the kittens, oh my god, the kittens. We're going to take a video today at some point. We've got one of them, she's been having really bad eyes for a few days, so Chris is about to go to the vet and get some medicine. If they'll let us. We tried to get medicine last week, and the vet told us the babies were too young to get medicine for their eyes, but it's been 6 days and her eyes aren't getting any better. She's got some sort of infection, it might be allergies, but they're just constantly full of fluid and getting crusty, and I have to clean them every few hours with chamomile tea. But it's been 6 days, they're not getting any better, so we're going to go see if they'll give us some antibiotics today. But Chris went out and bought, I don't know, like 20 cans of tuna, a couple bags of cat food, a whole bunch of supplies for the cats. So she wanted to take a video with all the supplies and the kittens and everything to show to our YouTube supporters who contributed to the fundraiser for the cats. So that'll be coming today or tomorrow. for everybody, to show everyone we're spending your money wisely. We really appreciate the help and the support. Obviously, we're also going to be getting him neutered, getting Luke neutered this week. So all right, we got a quest here.
Hello.
Oh, I'm cursed. My heart belongs to Tommy Joe Stonefield, but our family's a bitter enemies, so I can't see him even though my eyes ache to gaze upon that handsome face. Please take this letter and give it to Tommy Joe. He's usually at the river to the west of the Stonefield farm, which is due west of
See
here.
you around.
I've been role-playing these all as like southern characters. It's been quite amusing for myself. Tommy Joe! Although to be fair, Tommy Joe is more of a redneck name, so I might want to be doing a redneck. Oh man, give me Tommy Joe, man. Get down by the river, man. Living in that van. Man, I'm doing the fishing, man. Do they sell propane in Westfall? Tommy Joe? What you doing with my daughter, Tommy Joe? Ooh, I got a bear after me.
That spell isn't ready.
That spell isn't ready.
That's still recharging.
That there is a dead bear.
What can I do for you?
I can't stand us being apart. I have to see her. Please, Arendelle, talk with my grandma. If anyone can find a way to bring me together with Maybelle, she can. She's inside our house, east of here.
See you around.
Well, alright. After I get to the house, though, I gotta duck out real quick and check with Chris on something. Grandma Stonefield.
Well met.
While our families are feuding, Tommy Joe and Maybelle don't have much of a future, but maybe we can get them together for just a little while. What can we do? You know what? I bet William Pistol has a potion to unite our young two lovers. Here, take this note to William. He's staying at the Glion's Pride Inn in Goldshire.
Farewell.
Auntie
Hey
Bernice. I lost my necklace, and I think that gutter snout Billy McClure took it. He's usually scuttling around like a rat around the McClure vineyards east of here. You get my necklace back for me, and you'll warm an old widow's heart.
Have a good one.
How about I warm more than your heart? But tis. Alright.
Hey there.
Ma Stonefield. Bratwells have a prize-winning pig, Princess. That sow is huge, and she got that way from sneaking over here and eating my veggies. So before she comes to our fields, Princess must die. Bring me her collar as proof of deed, and I'll give you something for your time. She's usually over there at the Brackwell Pumpkin Cat. She used to be on the McClure farm. You get her before she gets hungry and comes back here now.
Farewell.
Alright, be right back. All right, let's see here. I need to write a note for Chris. Oh God. Leia. No. 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 Bye bye, Leia. All right, Leia has become possessed recently with needing to destroy my map. She snuck into the room. I wasn't paying attention, and she just immediately, the first thing she does if she's not sleeping is she goes for the map and is like, she likes to roll herself up in the bottom and just pull it down. I'm out of breath now because I had to. All right, I gotta make a list for Chris. Um, okay. Try to make a list of things she needs to get. Um, all right, I think that's enough for the notes. Lucas, you gonna be a good boy? You gonna be calm, relaxed? You just gonna smell the pen? You're a good boy compared to your sister. Your sister's a little crazy recently. Hormones. Kitty hormones. You gonna just chill back there, buddy? Oh, I'm supposed to have the sheet on the bed for you, aren't I? Lucas is definitely the more tranquil of the two. We'll see if he stays on the blanket. He really wants that pin. You leave that pin alone, buddy. That's for mommy and daddy. Alright, let's get back to this. What were we doing? Oh, that's right. We're working on the quest lines here in Westfall. What's the closest here? We got this pig. Oh, where's the pig at, actually? Princess. East and beyond the McClure farm. I bet it's going to be over here. Daggerfall in space. I may have to go let Lucas out. He's crying at the door. Look, all these hides just going to waste. Billy McClure. You lost a what? Well, I didn't take no necklace because I ain't no thief. But I might know who did it, but I'm too hungry to remember. Maybe if I got a pie, I could tell you who has that necklace. And you know, I think that old Bernice lady at the other farm makes these great pork belly pies. Maybe if you gave some chunks of boar meat from the boars in that hang around farms and told you it was for, she'd bake up a pie for you. Demon cats, man, I tell you what. Like Chris is like, she's literally sitting at the door crying to come into the office. And I don't know if you just saw that. Like, she jumped on my chair, which is fine. But then sat here for a second. I sat down and she goes to the bed, and the first thing she wants to do is she just goes straight for the map. And she likes to jump up on the map and pull it down, or she likes to roll herself up in the bottom and just pull it down. And I'm supposed to eventually. Somebody just donated some cash. We'll go check that out in a second. We're supposed to get that framed in wood so that I can have it be more protected than just hanging on the wall like that. But the problem is that if I don't have some sort of a clear front plate on it, she'll continue to be able to get to it. So I got to think about getting plexiglass, a plexiglass cover or something for it. We'll see. Long-term project. Philo, welcome back, man. Thanks for the $20 donation. We are onwards and upwards, ladies and gentlemen. $353 out of $500 for the month. Epic. Thank you so much, Philo. It's good to see you back. I haven't seen you in a few days. Unless you've been here and lurking and I haven't seen you. But welcome. Thank you for the support. Alright, well, I put both the cats out in the kitchen with Chris, so... somewhere over here is Princess. It says east. This is the only other farm that's to the east is this one over here, I think. Jared's Landing. I probably just need to go exploring. Alright. Let's look at the quests here. Oh, nice. Hey man, the TV is the way to roll. What is this quest? Princess must die. Brackwell Pumpkin Patch, east of the McClure Farm. Well, that's the McClure Farm. Well, I'll be damned. Oh, that's way over there. If that is the correct... Alright, well let's do a little bit of traveling. It's not like I got anything else to do. Yeah, I like watching stuff on the TV. A lot of people will just prefer to watch on their like tablet or phone or something, but I like sitting back and watching YouTube stuff on TV. Chris does it too. Like she's got the smart TV as her monitor. And so she'll often watch stuff on YouTube when she's not working on art stuff. I'd say she watches more YouTube content than I do. Pinche Murloc.
I can't cast that yet.
I gotta be careful. Those things are kind of tough. Alright, I need boar meat, and apparently any of these boars count.
I need to get closer.
Oh, keep going.
That spell is... I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
Bear's gonna eat me alive, probably.
That spell isn't...
I kind of maybe need to watch my health. I'm starting to take a bit of damage.
I can't do that yet. Not ready yet. That's still recharging.
Oh my goodness, my health. Oh, I might die to a pig. Okay, I actually need to eat some Darnassus Blue. I think that's what that's called. Darnassian Blue. Man, some blue cheese sounds really good right now. Alright. Well, I think this morning's going to be a World of Warcraft morning, because at some point, I think Nathan said he's going to be logging on to level, so I'm going to probably join him at that point with my hunter. So I doubt my mage will be high enough leveled. Chunks of boar meat.
I can't cast that. That's still recharging. That spell.
Oh my goodness, he resisted. Alright. Give the Murlocs a wide berth. I don't need Murloc ads right now.
It's too far away. I'm out of range. I need to get closer.
He resisted one of my spells. Ooh. Alright, Mr. Boar. Nobody's dropping boar meat. Better drink some juice. Man, these chunks of boar meat do not want to fall right now. There we go. Alright, maybe this is the farm up ahead where Princess lives. Go find out. Princess must die. We'll probably circle back through the Goldshire because we have a delivery quest there, and we got this delivery to the guard at the bridge here. But I know that he's there's Princess. Here, Princess. Come here, Princess. Every time I hear Princess, I think of the dog in Silence of the Lambs. Oh no, she has babies. Not good. A porcine entourage. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. We need to get that, loot that, and run. Alright.
That's still recharging.
Run away. Oh my god, run away. And hopefully not get mobbed by any of the bandit dudes. Run away! Okay, the porcine entourage fell off. Okay. Well, I am going to turn it... Uh-oh. What's on me? A bar. Sometimes you eat the bear, sometimes the bear eats you.
Well met.
A few days ago, we sent 2 guards, Rolf and Malachi, to investigate further along the river, and they've not yet returned. To complete my report, I must know what happened to these men.
Go with honor.
Alright, so he's got that
What
quiet.
can I do for you?
Hail, Erendil. I need to do a different accent here. Wild animals are growing more and more aggressive the further we get from Goldshire, and the Eastvale logging camp suffers nearby constant attacks of wolves and bears.
Life bless you.
Well, good sir, it sounds like something I can help with, but your quests are much higher level than me, so we'll be doing those later. meantime, back to Goldshire, which is a long, lonely slog down the road with no mount. Hey, wait, is there a... Are there no flight paths in... this part of the world? I don't remember. I know there's one in Darkshire. Sorry, Duskwood, not Darkshire. There's one in Westfall, there's one in Duskwood. One in the Red Cliff Mine, Red Cliff Hills, but I guess there's not one here? Huh. Traveling salesman.
How are you?
Indeed, I will sell some goods to you, sir.
See you later.
See you later, alligator. After a while, crocodile. Sorry, I'm tabbed out reading stuff. I've got Star Citizen fanboys freaking out over my... I'm actually no longer replying to this one guy because it's amazing that he keeps coming back and just dropping these huge comments on my video because it's more engagement on the video and it continues to push it in the algorithm, but it makes me laugh because he does not want to let his precious Star Citizen I do have to respond to this comment. Oh, that's amazing. My precious Star Citizen, don't be talking smack. A lot of people are in that game for a lot of money.
Hey there.
Hey there, you got a note from Grandma Stonefield, eh? I haven't seen Mildred in years. Wonder what she's got to say. Oh, my heart goes out to those two poor souls, Maybelle and Tommy Joe. I remember being young and in love once. There's gotta be something I can do to help. Let me think. I suppose I could make an invisibility liquor for Maybelle so she could slip away from the Calera Vineyards and go to Tommy Joe. But to make the liquor, I need some crystal kelp. Kelp usually grows in the ocean, but sometimes those Murlocs collect it. So, yeah, if you see those Murlocs near Crystal Lake, yeah, give them a shot. They might have some. It's just east of here.
Have a good one.
Gonna have to go kill Murlocs. Oh, that literally is just east of here. What level is that quest? right there? Or we'll do it since it's right here. Time for some... I can't do very good Murloc sometimes. It's like a cross between a Murloc and a dying cat. Crystal Lake. There are wolves as well, which you need to be careful of. Guard Robert's hiding in the trees. Dare I go across the lake into the water? Die to Murlocs, adding one after the other. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I need Chris to come on stream for a minute and say hello, because look at what she just brought me. That needs a picture is what that needs. Oh, hang on, I got Murlocs attacking me. Give me a kiss. Love you, thank you very much, honey. Oh, can I have a fork? And a napkin. I can't. She's just like, you need to eat it with your fingers. Alright, let me back up a little bit so I don't die a horrible death. Is this something that I need to loot from the Murlocs? Alright, so this needs a photo. Thank you, Chris. I'm going to get a picture of this for social media. Alright, we got to get the plate in the proper position so that I can take this against the backdrop of World of Warcraft. And we need to do a side shot. Look at that. Tasty, tasty, tasty. Alright, that's going up on YouTube community. Give me 2 seconds here. Gotta go back to my YouTube channel here. Let's go to community. Where are we going to caption this? When you are streaming and your amazing wife brings you tacos. Those are not tacos. Those are like enchiladas. No, those are tacos dorados. Did you see what Chris just brought me, Sparoh? I think he just tuned in. What's up, Belnoth? Good morning. That's awesome. All right. So I have tacos, apparently, to eat with my stream this morning. All right, let's go back to the chat on my phone. All right. And I do need to get a bite of these amazing tacos. And the best part is she makes her own homemade salsa. It is tasty. Mm.
I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Oh, he resisted. I'm hesitant to go around here because I don't know how many are there.
That's still recharging.
Non-murkies? What do you mean?
It's too far away.
Murlocs are all ugly. There's no such thing as a cute Murloc. Corpse of Kib. Kibbles and bits.
I'm out of range.
How are you? Safe travel.
Oh, I can totally answer that question, Philo. Yes, I have seen them. So, back in the day, we never got big on social media. But my career, prior to game development and working on game stuff on YouTube, I worked in the travel blog space for about 12 years as a travel writer, travel photographer, travel videographer, marketer, influencer with my wife, public speaker. We traveled around and worked with a lot of tourism boards, hotels, restaurants, etc. A lot of big name companies. And for about, I think 8 years, almost 8 years, we lived in Cancun. And during the whole time that we lived in Cancun, our travel brand, Marginal Boundaries, generated 100% of our income for us. So we had, I started it off as a travel website when I was traveling the world full time before I met Chris. And I lived in Sofia, Bulgaria, Bogota, Colombia, and then I came to Cancun, Mexico. And so I was doing guidebooks for clients about the places I lived. And I originally started off, when I started my own blog, I said, I'm going to sell guidebooks about the places where I've lived. Excuse me. The Cancun guidebook became the best selling one. And since I lived in Cancun, we ended up expanding our enterprises in Cancun. So for about 8 years while we were living in Cancun, we sold the guidebook for Cancun. We did tons of video content and blog content around life in the Riviera Maya. And we also had it was called CancunApartmentRentals.com, which we no longer operate. But we used to do consultations for people who wanted to move to Cancun and come down. We would help them find an apartment. You get a percentage of whatever they pay in rent and deposits. And then on top of that, Chris used to run tours around Cancun and tours to the Mayan ruins around the town. We also had an Airbnb that we operated in Cancun, and so it was a big enterprise where anybody who was on our blog would read our content about Cancun. They would then come to Cancun, buy our guidebook, take tours with us, come stay at our Airbnb with us, go on adventure tours. We used to run workshops and everything else out of the Riviera Maya. So we used to do all that stuff before YouTube was a big thing. So we have a YouTube channel called Marginal Boundaries, and if you go back there, you'll see content going all the way back to like 2011, where Chris and I used to do all the things that Tangerine Travels and etc. are doing. I think the difference, though, is that we're not both Americans. I'm married a Mexican, and I live here full time, and I have my permanent residency. I am completely fluent in Spanish. I'm integrated into the culture. Which is a little bit different than the expats who live here. And I'm not saying this is Tangerine Travels, but a lot of the expat or the travel blog or travel vloggers, they don't often speak Spanish. They often don't bother to get off the beaten path. As an example, the place where Chris and I bought property is deep southeast Mexico. We're in Tabasco. Nobody comes to Tabasco. There's nothing here. It's the middle of nowhere. It's cow country. It's literally like where I grew up in Missouri. It's literally cattle ranches and farms. That's it. And we have the river Usumacinta. We're on the border of Guatemala. We're near where they filmed Predator. We're near where they filmed the Yavin 4 stuff for Star Wars. It's all these Mayan ruins around us. But I live in deep southeast Mexico where our place is. Now, obviously, I split my time between here and my family ranch. Not my family ranch, it's my family's ranch. Specifically, my brother has a cattle ranch, and then my parents have a cattle ranch. But I'd say the difference is that to sound like a hipster content creator, I was doing it before it was cool. And I was doing it before YouTube became like the chosen platform for everybody to be sharing their content. Because I did it back when everything was about blogs. And so all you needed was a blog and social media. So everything I was doing was before Instagram became big, before YouTube became big, before those became like the chosen platforms. It was before Snapchat, before TikTok. I mean, we retired our travel brand in 2017. To give you a perspective on when we quit. And the funny thing is I always get to say that the bulk of the work that I did was off camera. So people look at us and go, oh, you didn't have a big social media presence. You must not have been. And I'm like, yeah, look at my resume. Like, we were working with all the Nat Geo travel companies, Lindblad Expeditions, the Adventure Collection, TripAdvisor, Oyster, Costa Brava Tourism Board, T-Bex multiple times, Falter Ireland, the National Tourism Board for Ireland. Here in Mexico, working with the Tourism Board in the Riviera Maya and Cancun, also in Puerto Vallarta. So, I mean, all of my projects were done off camera. So I was doing projects for other clients, not for my social media. However, I will say, this is the funniest thing too, because we bought a drone in 2017. I only used the drone one time. Bought a DJI Mavic Pro, all the battery packs, everything else. Went to Ireland, used it for that trip. Came back, and one of the contracts we were working on, the client decided to cancel the extension because they just, and not just for me, they canceled everybody's contract. So 4 of us who were working on different projects, it all just got dropped. And so I was left with a drone that I then, it's literally, it's sat here for the last 4 or 5 years now. So Chris and I have been thinking, now that we're back in the Mexican countryside, we've been, the Marginal Boundaries channel that we used to use, we're going to be bringing that back as the documentation of our home project, because we bought this home here in Southeast Mexico, and it's not homesteading, but it's borderline homesteading because we're having to modernize this house, get all the wiring redone. There's plumbing issues. There's all this other stuff about living in a pueblo in Mexico, and we're going to be documenting all of that over on the Marginal Boundaries YouTube channel. We actually did a video a few weeks ago of us down by the river on sunset. So if you like that kind of stuff, you can check that out. But I don't do a lot with that channel yet. And then Chris and I are talking about, I haven't needed a car for like 12 years. I sold my truck in 2007. Haven't needed a vehicle since then because I've always lived in cities and or traveled to where I haven't needed a vehicle. And now we're living in the countryside. It's actually like, oh crap, I kind of need a vehicle again. And once we buy a vehicle, we're going to take the drone that I haven't used for 5 years and we're going to start doing videography and stuff around Southeast Mexico and start doing that kind of stuff again as a part-time hobby project. But right now it's all about the cats or the chickens and getting this home modernized and everything else. So that's the long answer for you, though, to do I ever watch Tangerine Travels or any of those other American expats living in Mexico channels on YouTube? I am familiar with them. I'm not intimately familiar with them, though. I've seen a few episodes. Some of them are okay. Some of them make me cringe because I'm like, yeah, you're just traveling here. You're not actually living here. You're using it for YouTube content, but you're not actually integrated into the culture, and that is the difference, I think, between what I've done and what they do. Also, you should check out Aubrey and, what is his name? She's Argentinian and he's Canadian. Oh, I can't remember their name now. They have several YouTube channels and they do content in English and Spanish. And the reason I like them so much is because when they go to a country, they're doing Latin America now, like they both speak Spanish and they're in it. You know, she's Argentinian, he's Canadian. And they also do a lot of content from Canada because her parents live in Canada. They've got some really cool stuff. I can't remember what the name of. I'm gonna go look it up real quick while I'm sitting here letting my breakfast get cold. Aubrey. Oh, you know what? I'm not following on this channel. That's why. Let me go over to Facebook. I'm not gonna be able to find it now because I'm not subscribed to him with this channel. But I'll have to look it up. Samuel and Audrey. That's what it is. Samuel and Audrey. They've got several YouTube channels that they use. Para tomar? Sí, por favor. Or ¿hay más café? Or no? No, horchata no. Un tang está bien. Gracias. But you should check out Aubrey and Samuel and Aubrey, for example. They're really authentic travel vloggers. I love their content. All right, let me hork this.
Good day to you. Hello. See you around.
Anyway,
Good day
that was
to
the
you.
long answer to your question.
See you later.
You know, we got invited, or at least there was discussions anyway. I was talking to the CEO of T-Bex about 6 months ago about potentially going back to Spain to do another trip. Thank you very much. Una servilleta está bien, por favor. You're not my candle. But with all the COVID restrictions and everything else, I just don't want to travel right now. You know, it's nice to be invited to go do speaking engagements. Thank you very much, Chris. No, estoy bien, gracias. It's pretty cool to be in a position where, you know, we quote unquote retired in 2017, and having somebody come back 5 years later and say, hey, are you available to come do a speaking engagement? That's cool to still be able to know that that career is out there if I want to go pursue it. But I've done that. You know, I did it for 10 years, was a public speaker, and it's really cool to go to conferences when there's a few thousand people who you're up on stage and you're doing keynotes and you get a panel and you get to be famous for 3 or 4 days, you know, and that's fun. And you get to be wined and dined by the government, and it's a hell of a lot of fun to do those press tours. But at the same time, I don't want to be around 1,200, 1,500 people right now. Like, I just don't. I'm
Well met.
not a paranoid person, but I don't want to. Why? It's not even that. It's more about the
Safe travels.
the pain in the ass that travel is right now.
How are
It's
you?
getting back to normal now. So once it goes back completely normal, where I'm not forced to take COVID tests before I travel and after I travel and
Safe travels.
do a quarantine hotel and spend thousands of dollars to go be locked in a hotel room for 2 weeks. Once that's done with, I'll be happy to get back on the road. But, you know, Chris and I decided, I don't know. I know you've been around a little while, Philo, but I don't know how long if you've been around long enough to have heard. Chris and I were talking with my brother last year about potentially buying a van and renovating it, and then doing a road trip throughout Colorado and up into Nebraska, and just doing a Rocky Mountain, starting in New Mexico and going up through Colorado into Wyoming, and doing the entirety of the Rocky Mountains there in a van. But buy the van, renovate the van, do the road trip for 3 months, document the entire process, do videography of the entire process, Instagram it all, TikTok it all, YouTube it all, and at the end of the trip, turn around and sell the van. You know, and you make a few $1,000s on it, which makes it worth your time. But then at the end of the day, we said, do we want to do that? We said yes, but then the opportunity came to buy this place, and that became the priority. It was like, well, we should just buy a place. We're both 40 plus. It's time to actually, you know, stop renting and actually get our own property. So that is what we did. Bring the necklace to Anti-Burnus Stonefield, the Stonefield Farm. Flaying near the Fargo Deep Mine. Fargo Deep. Fargo Deep. Where was the Fargo Deep Mine? Right there. So one of the kobolds. Oh, Gold Tooth. Is that in the mine? Oh yeah, man. Like, I love road trips.
That spell isn't ready.
When Chris and I were in Ireland, the last contract we did professionally was a big road trip. We did the entirety of the Wild Atlantic Way for Blue Book Ireland alongside Fáilte Ireland. So Fáilte Ireland is the National Tourism Board, and Blue Book Ireland is a publication. It's not really a publication. It's an organization made up of legacy buildings and legacy castles and buildings that have special heritage status that are hundreds of years old. And so we did 2 weeks driving the entirety of the coast from the south to the north. It's called the Wild Atlantic Way. They give you a little passport, and they've got all these amazing waypoints along the way. And then we got to stay at all these really cool castles and bed and breakfasts that are, in some cases, hundreds of years old, like Enesco House, which the owner of Enesco House, her son, who manages the property, plays World of Warcraft, and we got to know him and his wife, and I've stayed Facebook friends with them ever since that trip because of the gaming perspective that we both have. But that was the last big road trip we did, was 2 weeks of that, and it was just drone footage and
That spell isn't ready yet.
hell of a lot of fun. We had a rental car and just cruised around the coastline for 2 weeks.
That ability isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Alright, I'm gonna have to actually be careful in here, because these guys are... Ah, crap. No, no, no. What are you doing running? No! How did I already get an ad? I'm gonna die a horrible death to kobolds. Leave me alone, you little shit.
That spell isn't ready.
Oh my god. Is he still after me? Okay, he finally dropped. My goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to think about doing this quest. How's this quest work? Nope, nope, nope. Too close, too close.
Outstanding.
Gold Tooth is the name of this quest. Inside the mine. Oh, it's definitely a named. Well, this will be fun to see if I can actually do this without getting like mobbed by kobolds the whole way. I should have healing potions actually. I'm gonna pull those down on my hotbar. I hear somebody inside. Maybe I can sneak in and... Are they inside? But yeah, travel was a big part of my life for a very, 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 very long time. And I have to say it was pretty cool being able to actually do that for a living. You know, be a travel vlogger, blogger, videographer and stuff, and work on cool projects for different people in different places over the years. And be able to travel during your 20s and 30s as opposed to waiting until you're in your 60s. That was pretty cool.
That's still recharging.
And now, you know, now that I've gotten all the travel out of my system, I can actually sit down and relax on owning a home and building a home for the first time.
Target something first. I don't have a target. I can't cast that yet. I need to get closer.
Well, that was really cool of this guy to invite me along. I was thinking I might have to solo it on the way down there. Getting a little nervous. That was kind of a scary place.
You need something?
I did find your necklace.
Have a good one.
Right, I have finished those 2 quests. What's next? I think it's literally just the, I have these 3 quests. They're all level 10, so I need young forest bears. So I guess I just need to start heading in this direction. And killing forest bears. Oh, you know what? I need to hold on to the linen. Is that better than the robe I've got? It's the same robe I've got. Yeah, they do split you up pretty good, Maddie. Kind of like that used to be for Lord of the Rings Online. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. But thankfully they got rid of that with Lotro. Actually, I take that back. Laurelin, you still can't transfer from or to if you're from the US, but it's, well, I don't like to play with all the add-ons, Ross, but thanks for your opinion. I appreciate it. I do have the Questy add-on. That's the only one I've allowed myself to have. My brother and I are going for the classic experience as close as possible without using all the add-ons and stuff. But Questy is so essential to me. I don't... yeah. The bag stuff I don't really care about. I just vendor everything.
It's too far away. I can't cast that.
Oh my goodness, this bear has a lot of hit points. Thankfully, this is a kill quest, not a loot quest. I think that just depends on the player. I used it before when I played Classic when it launched. Didn't want to use it this time. Keeping it simple.
I'm out of range. It's too far away.
Well, there is a key point in what you just said, Philo, which is if you want to remain competitive, and it's all about the PvP. So I never do PvP. I 100% agree with you that it is a necessary component if you're going to be doing the PvP game, the competitive end game, that kind of stuff. Then you have to, because everyone else is doing it. But if you're like me and you're just playing casually once a week for fun with your multi-stream group and you're just leveling up in between there, that's not necessary. These bears are quite tough. Yeah, you have to have separate clients these days, Maddie. It's kind of a pain in the butt. I do have a European client up to Battle for Azeroth, though. Because I was playing with some European folks, some European friends at one point in time.
It's too far away. I need to get closer.
Oh my goodness. Get the bar. I keep double clicking because I want to like get the find the lost guards. It's like skin it. Now like I don't have skinning on this tune. I probably should go get herbalism or something. Well, for me it's not really nostalgia because I never played WoW when it launched, so my only experience with WoW was dabbling a couple of times in live for like 2 weeks here and there, and then when Classic dropped, I did play Classic for about 6 months. But I was way too busy with EQ2, so... But this is definitely a casual... Like, this isn't even my main tune. This is like an alt that I'm literally doing just so that I can level up a solo alt to have ready for Wrath of the Lich King this fall. And then I have the Hunter that I'm playing on the Thursday night multi-stream groups, which he's already level 28, and he's, ready to go. Thursday night, we're going to be doing Gnomragon. Myself, Nathan Napalm, Sparoh, Idhradlor, and Maduros. Thursday nights, 7:30 p.m. Central onwards. I'll be live around 7. I think I need these bears for something. Wolves, sorry, wolves. It says prowlers. This is not a prowler. Oh, I'll be damned. I needed that Jasper line. You know what? Let's go up there. Well, I'm closer to here. The Stone Cairn Lake. Although much has been stripped from the corpse, strewn nearby is a medallion with the words, Footman Malachi Stone, etched upon it. Upon further search in the area, you find webbed footprints leading east along the shore of Stone Cairn Lake. In the distance to the east, you could just barely see a Murloc village. Perhaps Rolf's fate ended there. Oh, I guarantee it ended there. Murlocs. Nice, Maddie. See, the whole purpose of this, what we're doing with Wrath of the Lich, or what we're doing right now, is we're leveling up for Wrath of the Lich King, because I've never done it. Most of the people who are in our guild have never done it. We have a handful of people who have done it, and they love it, and it's their favorite expansion. And so we decided to spin up the multi-stream group on Thursday nights to work towards Wrath of the Lich King, so that when it launches this fall, we got characters ready to go, and we can switch the gaming community over and play through Wrath of the Lich King. I'm gonna have to
It's
be
too far
very
away.
careful going through here.
I'm out of range.
I wonder what level I get sheep.
I need to get closer.
Yeah, I've used it, Ross. But thank you. When I actually start getting to the point where I've got hundreds of items in my inventory, it may very well be that I switch over and start using bag on. But right now I don't need it. I've got like 20 slots of items. Not a. I'm level 8. Scout through the Jasper Mine Lode. Jasper Lode Mine, sorry. Oh, I actually got to go in here a little bit.
I need to target something first. Excellent.
Alright, that's back in Goldshire. Which, where am I bound? I'm totally going to recall, because that turn-in will ding me to 9. And I probably have some new spells, and I can go get my, I might as well go get, what is it called? Herbalism? And start, gathering.
Greetings.
Oh, he's got more quests. The garrison on our western border sends word of increasing gnoll and thief activity. They're requesting we send more Stormwind soldiers, but we just don't have any to spare. If you can help, we could use it. Go and speak with Deputy Rainier at the Westbrook garrison and see what he needs done.
Be careful. King's honor, friend.
Looks to me like you've seen quite a bit of combat in your time. If you haven't already, you should report to Grayan Stoutmantle. He heads up the People's Militia aimed at protecting the farmlands of Westfall. You can usually find him in the stone town on Sentinel Hill.
For the Alliance.
Thank you very much, sir. That's breadcrumb quests, but for now I'm going to the city. Big city. Gonna take my money. Oh, my friend. This is an amazing comment on oh, I gotta answer this one. Oh, this is amazing. This is the video that keeps on giving. Oh god, this is awesome. All right. Maybe I grab myself a North American account by fall. You've got time, plenty of time, Maddie. Yeah, see, I've really never played the retail edition. It's I've tried it a couple times, but it just didn't have enough to keep me going. I really enjoy Classic though. Like, sincerely, I played Classic for 6 months when it launched, and I really enjoyed it. And I've been having a lot of fun since we came back to the Burning Crusade stuff. I've been having a hell of a lot of fun here too. I better keep the Malachite for later on. I don't need that. I don't need that. I don't need that. Check for me. Done with. Don't need that.
Safe travels.
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. God, please tell me where I can learn
Need help?
herbalism. Profession trainer. Right? Herbalism?
Be careful.
It's herbalism alchemy? I guess it would make potions, so I probably should take that as a profession. Oh no, wait. I'm doing tailoring. So I won't. I'm gonna take tailoring with this tune. That's right. But I can get herbalism at least to so I can at least be harvesting things for sale or for the guild. I should probably check into the Mage Guild too and see. How did I lose that tracking? That's the tailoring. Alchemy. It's got to be in here. Alchemy need herbalism trainer. Indeed.
Elin Adore.
Train me. Yes.
Good luck, friend.
Because then I can harvest goodies in the field. I need to, is that toggled on or off? How do you... I don't know how to tell if it's toggled on or off, though.
I am listening.
Oh yeah, arcane missiles, baby. And my sheep spell. Very cool. Anything else? Nope. But I got some new goodies. Arcane missiles. I love this spell. Polymorph! Yay! I got my mez. Perfect. Alright. See the flower on your minimap, it means you're looking for herbs. Ah! Perfect. Thank you, Ross. I appreciate that tip. That makes absolute sense now that I know what I'm looking for. Thank you. Oh, I need to talk to Chris real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Chris had to, we're making the list for her errands that she's got to run this morning, so all the cat stuff has to be done. Alright, I'm not worried about the tailoring quite yet because I can get all the linen and everything else stocked up for my other character. Plus, I believe we have some in the guild bank. And I have a long time to get my tailoring leveled up. Back to wherever the hell we were going. Actually, I should check the guild bank real quick. Yep, there's some linen right there, which I'm going to go ahead and snag. Take the linen cloth as well. I've got to check, see if there's anything here for my hunter later on. Silk cloth, I don't need right yet. Oh, there's tons of goodies in here. Oh, and there's also plenty of stuff for our alchemists. Got most of the stuff I need to be at least level 20 to wear, so.
Light be with you.
Light be with you, noob. What are you calling noob, man? Alright, let's just put all this in the bank. Oh, I forgot about the potions that Maduric gave me. I can't wear the robe until 21, so we're going to stash that. These potions, I forgot about these.
Go with honor, friend.
Nope, 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 stop. Wand.
I can't use that.
What? Well, I guess it doesn't matter which weapon I apply it to. Alright, back to the wilds we go. We need to finish these quests, discover Rolf's fate, and kill prowlers. In 45 minutes, the latest episode of Mondays in Middle-earth launches on my YouTube channel. So some of you may want to go watch that. It's a recap episode of The Hobbit and The Fellowship of the Ring, since I just finished those, and I'm starting the Two Towers this week. So the next few episodes will be dedicated to the Two Towers, which is just an amazing book. It's my favorite part of Lord of the Rings. Or at least I remember it being my favorite part from 20 years ago when I last read the books. Oh, the Prowlers are way over there. Oh, I totally need to go get those quests too because they're level 9. Alright. It is a long way over there without a mount, so... We've sold all the things, we've got empty bags, mostly empty bags. And I can crowd control now. We have another quest in Goldshire now.
What can I do for you?
There's a dwarven weaponsmith in Stormwind who sent word that he needs help with the delivery. I mean, I'll take it, but I'm not going to do it right now. I know which quest he's talking about. Because then that sends me to Lochmadon, I think. Or maybe it's the other one that sends me to Lochmadon. But anyway, I don't want to do the... I'm not going back to Stormwind right now. I just went there. We are on our way to do these other quests. Just realized my webcam is not centered on my monitor. That's centered on my monitor. Oh. Is that something I can harvest? Sure looks that way. Herbalism 15? Well, what the hell am I supposed to get until... How much money I bet all the stuff I'm going to be going into right now is going to be too hard for me to harvest because I haven't actually leveled up my herbalism. But, you know, I've got it, and that may be something I just drop back and do when I have a mount. We'll see. Oh, this guy is giving me gold for YouTube. Oh, this is amazing. All right, open that up over there. Open this up over here. Sorry, folks, I'm doing some YouTube real quick. Oh, the Star Citizen fanboys are out in full force. This is one of the first videos I've had below a 98% rating in a long, long, long time. And it's literally the only negatives I'm getting. It's downvotes from the Star Citizen fanboys who are like, Starfield is not better than Star Citizen. Starfield's not coming. It's not. No, Star Citizen. It's the only. No, Star Citizen is the best game ever. Starfield's not going to be. No, you can't compare Starfield to Squadron 42. No. I love fanboys. The best part about all of it is so many people who don't understand how the YouTube algorithm works. Like, every time you come to my channel and leave a comment and engage with the video, I get, you know, not a ton of money, but I do get paid. It's not like, so I'm happy to let people go, I want to win. Got to win on the internet. Please keep coming back and leaving comments on my videos. The bigger the engagement, the more money I make per view and click from the advertising side of things. Tasty, tasty troll clicks. Well, so far I think all of these things I can't harvest, so let's check this one. That one I can actually harvest.
Isn't ready yet.
Failed attempt? What? Did I not get a skill up for a failed attempt? You don't get skill ups for failed attempts. Okay. You know what? I want to go grab these other two quests though, because maybe they have me kill wolves and stuff. Hang on, so there was a peace bloom. Is that one that I can harvest or not? Oh, I could totally harvest peace bloom. Nope. Oh, somebody got it. While I was busy killing wolves, they went and ninja'd it. Fudge. Alright, well. This is not high priority.
You need something?
The Defias gang in the North Shire wears burlap masks, but the ones here wear linen, which I can use to make fine linen goods.
Safe travels.
Okie dokie.
I guess I can.
Need help?
I can. Wolves and bears. Yep, there we go. Oh, well, collect wood.
Light bless you.
Alright, so that's going to be to the north, and the other one is red linen bandanas. Which are found where? All the way back over there by the farm. Okay. Bundle of wood. So far, I don't see any bundles of wood. Oh shit.
Still recharging.
Alright, need to get a snare on this. Alright, run away the other direction. No! Don't stop, don't stop. Where's my healing potion? There's my healing potion. Okay. Whew. Man, I am squishy.
It's too far away.
Thanks for the subscription, 3D Magic. Appreciate it. What's up, Sparoh? Upper 90s, 100s. Yep, that's what it is here as well. Upper 90s, 100s. It's nasty. Watering your garden. Well, we did a little bit of watering this morning when we were out doing chores first thing. Chris planted a new little mandarin tree to see if it can survive, but
I'm out of
it
range.
needed some water this morning and some fertilizer, so we put some chicken poop on it and gave it some water, and we'll see if it survives or not.
That's still recharging.
Right now, she's about to go to the vet and hopefully get some medicine for the baby's eyes because she needs medicine. Okay, I'm looking for something up here and I'm not seeing it. Bundles of wood. I sure have not seen any bundles of wood.
I can't cast that yet.
What do these bundles of wood look like? Do they have a long respawn time? Is that why I haven't found any yet? Aha!
I don't have a target.
So I'm assuming these are ground spawn that only pop once in a while, and other people have probably gotten them for the quest. It has been 95 to 97 the last like week. So that's the temperature drop, Sparoh. It went from being 105 degrees plus to being 95 plus. That was the change between May and June. And supposedly Chris said it should drop again a little bit and be like 90-ish. Like 90 degrees-ish until the fall. which is still hot. I'm just living in the air-conditioned office is what it comes down to.
That spell isn't ready yet. Not enough mana.
Ooh, can I get it before another player? Oh, I'm gonna have to take out that wolf. Now, that's a good point, Maduric. I hadn't thought about that. I'm not having an issue though seeing them. It was more like I just haven't found any around the trees. Like, yeah, I need my 70s back, Sparoh. 70s are nice. It was 70s here for a little bit in when we first moved here in March. Like March and April, we had like a week of 70s, and then got into the 80s, upper 80s, and then it became, oh my God, we're gonna be 90s to 100, and then it became, oh my God, we're gonna be 105 degrees plus. Actually, I'm gonna go check the weather right now. Now that you've made me think about it. Today's gonna be 92, tomorrow's 89, then back to 95 on Wednesday, 95 Thursday, 90 on Friday, 88 on Saturday, 88 Sunday, 89 Monday. So the temperatures are dropping a little bit. Chris did say by like June, end of July, we should be like riding around 90 degrees. Like the average will be like upper 80s, low 90s for like till October. Then it starts to get a little cooler into November, and then by December we'll be in the mid 70s, lower 80s for like all of December and January, which honestly is not a bad temperature. It's fairly comfortable. I'll probably need to run the air conditioner during the afternoons, but I won't need it in the mornings or at nights. And I can actually go sleep on the big master bed with my king-size mattress that I bought and I've never used. To be fair, I did use it a few times before it got really hot, but that's why we ended up buying this back here, because it was like, it's just too hot to sleep in the other room. I can't handle it. The problem is this gnome is also running around gathering the wood at the same time I am, so I just have to suck it up, Buttercup. You get what you get and you don't throw a fit. That's what I was taught when I was a kid. Because if you throw a fit, you get spanked, and then you get nothing. That was something else I also learned, which I don't think is a fair lesson, but it is what it is. Oh shit, there's Murlocs over here. I need to be careful. I'm gonna get two. Oh my god, I got three. Run, run, run. Kill, 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 and run. Woohoo! Murlocs suck. I don't have enough to sheep anybody. All I want is the quest update. Can I please just have the quest update? There's a chest there too. Oh, really, dude? Stupid Murlocs. It's a new cloak that I can wear. It is. Stop. Grab the chest. Oh, well, before you go, Chris. Wait. Before you go. Gracias, Chris, por hacerme las cosas. Te veo más tarde. Okay. Cierra todas las puertas. Alright, Chris is out the door to do vet clinic runs while I attempt to make money for the family. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, ladies and gentlemen. But just tuning in and supporting is great because it helps with the algorithms. Thank you very much. Level 10, I think, is when you get the ability to do your traits or your talent tree, right? I see a wood. I see a wood. Give it to me. Give me your wood. I only need 2 more bundles. 2 more bloody bundles of wood. Surely you've got it for me. I see one over here. Thanks, Philo. I was being I was joking a little bit, but that's awesome. Thank you so much for the $5. That contributes to the I get to eat today fund. And we are up to $358 out of 500. So we're closing in. Here's the last bundle of wood. Alright, I've got 2 turn-ins, but I also need to kill bandits if I can make it across the river without getting hit by Murlocs. Oh, leave me alone, dude. I hate Murlocs. It's so funny how this one mob has become like, it defines, like everyone knows what a Murloc is, and they are like the most annoying thing ever. Oh, it's a wizard. Oh, he didn't drop anything. Well, if he's not gonna charge me, I'm not gonna waste my frostbolt. Wonder if I could kill one with my wand. Frostbolt me all you want, buddy. I'm not trying to charge you. Worst mob ever. I agree, Sparoh. Thanks again, Philo, for the $5. Contributing to the Renfield gets to eat this month fund.
I need to get closer.
I'm starting to plan out next month as well, because now that we started our D&D campaign, we're going to start to see clips showing up. For those of you who didn't tune in last night, make sure you go check it out. What is this Westfall deed? That is a quest. This is the deed to an expanse of farmlands within Westfall. It's signed by a Theodore Fulbrow and co-signed by his wife Verna, and on the back of the deed is hastily scrawled words, "We leaned on Fulbrow and got his deed. Thought it might be handy if you wanted to forge one of these for your own place." Ooh, you think the Furloughs might want their deed back. Very cool. Where's that quest turned in at? Way over in Goldshire. Not Goldshire, so Westfall. Anyway, more cool stuff coming from the D&D campaign last night. We got lots of shorts coming out this week. Sparoh's here in chat. I would highly urge everybody to go check out Sparoh's Twitch channel. Are you streaming this week, Sparoh, apart from Wednesday night, or is Wednesday night your only programmed stream? Well, apart from the multi-streams that we do, because I know she's going to be multi-streaming World of Warcraft with us on Thursday night. She's part of the multi-stream group, and Friday night P99 groups. And you're playing ESO right now on Wednesday night, Sparoh? And do you stream the MMO 101 stuff, Sparoh, or is that done through the Pantheon Plus channel? I just noticed they're surrounding this like stone structure, stone of remember. Ooh, it's clickable. What is this for? Alright, so that's on the Pantheon Plus. Pantheon Plus, do they stream on Twitch or is it YouTube? Because I know they have their YouTube channel, but I'm not on Twitch, so I don't really know who does what on Twitch. That's why I'm asking. I might have to drink a potion. First time ever I get to use a heavy linen bandage. P plus channel. Alright. I'm gonna have to kill this guy because he's gonna get me. Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays is when Sparoh streams. So make sure to check that out. This monument is dedicated to all those who have fallen in the protection of Stormwind.
I'm out of range.
Okay, so the YouTube is just where they put their, like, long form content. Gotcha.
I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
Yeah, I always mention it, but I often forget to link it. So there you go.
I can't cast that yet.
Okay, that could have been bad. They almost nuked me down.
It's too far away.
Yeah, happy to help. I mean, we're all in this together. It was really interesting watching, I don't know if you caught this, Sparoh, but watching the Asmongold announcement last week when him and his buddies who have been streaming together for all those years and working together made their announcement about the big, you know, it's a multi-stream thing that they're doing. That is the kind of stuff that I'm looking forward to when we have all grown big enough that we can do a big thing on our own, and it's just like we can all celebrate how far we've come and where we all started. We can look back and go, back in the day when we were streaming P99 and World of Warcraft Classic, when I only had 7 people tuning into my streams every single day. Being able to look back at those kind of things is the cool stuff. There are a lot of games I wish were on console as well. Fortnite, Epic Games, YouTube. I love my Xbox. I loved my PS4 too. I'm looking forward to eventually getting a PS5, but the Xbox Series X is a pretty epic machine. I'm pretty happy with it so far. I'm playing Assassin's Creed Origins right now. I'll be playing that tomorrow morning. Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. Those 4 mornings in a row I'm streaming Xbox. I was going to stream it this morning, then I was like, no, actually I need to get my Mage leveled up as quickly as possible so that I can help power level the groups. But I don't know whether I might be able to get this guy ahead of everybody else eventually. But they're all going to be 30 by the end of this week. But there's that break that everyone takes because of the week that Pantheon has their streams, so I'll always be able to have a week of catching up with the Mage. Alright, let's get out of here. I got my bandanas. Everything else I need is back. Logging camp. Make it across the river and try to not get killed by the Murlocs. 28, I think. I'll check the... Oh no, I'm gonna get nuked. Run! Oh, and he slowed me. Is it just the one? How about screw you, Mr. Wizard? I can check the guild roster. Give me a second here. Name. Where's Renfield at? 28. My hunter is 28. And we are heading into Nomragon this Thursday for our multi-stream event this Thursday evening. Sparoh's already here in chat. She's part of the multi-stream event. We also have Nathan Napalm, youtube.com/the Nathan Napalm, and Maduros, who just logged in a minute ago, is part of that, as well as my brother. We stream on Thursday nights, 7:30 p.m. Central, and we're just streaming the group sessions. Dungeon content, and then between that, we're leveling up those characters independently. We are building the guild towards the fall launch of Wrath of the Lich King, when our gaming community will be switching over from EverQuest TLP to here. So in the week, we have lots of people already. I think there's like 40 people already in the guild. 40 or 45. Let me just look. I know. Looks like there's 43 in total. 43 people in the guild already, and we're not even like really playing the game. It's casual leveling throughout the week for people who don't want to do Lotro and they don't want to do EverQuest with us. So
King's honor, friend.
if you've got a shaman and you want them in the guild, feel free.
Be careful.
There are other groups other than the ones that I mentioned. There are other groups beyond the multi-stream group. But the big emphasis on Classic won't be until Wrath of the Lich King launches this fall.
Light be with you.
Oh, I get those.
Go with honor, friend.
I'm totally training
You
tailoring.
need something?
No, wait.
See you
I want
later.
not tailoring. Yeah, it's tailoring. Tailoring is what makes bags and stuff.
Good day to you.
Yes.
Safe travels.
We'll work on tailoring at a later point in time, but at least I have it now. I love all games, sir. Or madame. I was supposed to be doing the point and click classic series this year after I moved. I did 4 or 5 episodes, and then I was playing through Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis, and I just got sidetracked with all the other cool stuff that's out. But I also love my point and click games. You know.
What can I do for you?
Oh yeah, level 10.
For the Alliance.
All right, we got 2 quests to turn in Goldshire, or at least 1 quest in Goldshire, and then we've got to go back to. We're going back to Stormwind. Looks like we got some quests to pick up and turn in. Oh, and I get my talent tree. Oh wow, where do I want to put my points? That's going to be a hard one. I think I'm going to end up doing like a hybrid build. Oh yeah, I definitely want improved arcane missiles for sure. Oh, and damage with wands? Oh yeah, I'm going here. We're going arcane. Oh, you know what? I can burn my Hearthstone. Wait, hold up. There's a silver leaf over here, which I want. Thank you on the grats message. It is so much slower soloing than it is with the trio. Because I'll tell you what, Maduros and my brother and I have just been rocking through the levels with those 3 characters. So I totally don't get the guy who was like, I don't want to group with you guys because it's going to share XP. I don't want to share XP. It's like, you get some kill XP, but oh my god, the quest XP is like where 90% of everything comes from, and if you can chew through the quests, you level so fast. It's this is why I normally box, but I'm not gonna box this time around. I'm just can't be bothered. I'm really enjoying, for the first time in a very long time, I'm enjoying only playing one character and not doing boxing. Look, Ma, it's a bunny rabbit. Crispy bunny rabbit. So tasty, crunchy.
Need help?
Ticket. Oh my god, she wants me to go back to the logging camp? For a robe. What does the robe look? Oh, well, okay.
Light
That
blade.
actually... Except I can probably make better, but I just came from the logging camp. That's a long way to run just to get a robe. It's XP. I'll do it.
Hey there.
Oh, and I got a level 10.
Have a good one. What can I do
Mage
for you?
quest.
Safe travels.
Well, I got some new spells. Conjure water rank 2. Where did that go? Frost Nova. Oh, that's very nice.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking to sell. Oh, actually, before I do,
Go with honor, friend.
those are better than what I'm wearing. Better than what I'm wearing. Correct me if I'm wrong, shirts are different. Okay, yeah. Apprentice shirt has no sleeves. I'll definitely wear the red one for now. Hold on to the apprentice shirt for later.
I buy and trade.
I don't need the wolf meat.
For the Alliance.
Alright, all To the logging camp we go. Oh my goodness, this is funny. Spirit of the Wolf, someone please. Can I have a Spirit of the Wolf? So many quests that make you run around. So many quests don't want me to go back to town. Oh no. I'm having a random feeling of appreciation for my wife, so I'm going to give her a shout out again. For those of you who weren't here on the stream earlier today when she brought me breakfast, that was pretty epic. I got tacos dorados, chicken tacos, rolled up chicken hard tacos. They were delicious. I shared a picture of those on my YouTube community page for those who didn't catch it live. But if you don't tell your spouse that you love them, and if you don't tell them thanks for the things they do for you, get on it. Like, it's not always about, you know, physical intimacy. There's a lot to be said for the little things that your loved one does that too many people take for granted. Like bringing you breakfast when you're streaming. That's pretty fucking awesome. And supporting you in your creative ventures. That's Chris has always, never once, not once has she ever questioned anything that I've done in terms of game development or building up the YouTube or anything else. It's always been, if that's what you want to do, honey, then make it happen. And it's like, you know what? You are an awesome person. Because I see way too many spouses, at least, you know, you see a lot of, at least in social media, you see a lot of people who talk about how their spouses are unsupportive and they're like, you spend too much time playing video games, or you're not out there working 3 jobs and making $100,000 a year. You don't really love me. It's like, you know what? People who are focused on like the monetary component of being together, you're not together for the right reasons. If your only reason for being together is because of the financial benefit you're going to get from your significant other, you are a horrible person. Horrible, horrible person. Those are the people who just want to get married and get divorced so that they can get half the house and half of somebody else's shit. Them's is scary people. You and Bounty are pretty awesome too, Sparoh. I like the beer runs. I get food runs. You guys do the beer runs. Although to be fair, Chris did unasked. She bought me another bottle of tequila yesterday when she went to the store. I did not ask. It was not on the list, and she didn't say anything either. But I totally noticed when I was in the kitchen this morning getting my coffee that there's a new bottle of tequila underneath the counter. So that was pretty cool. But now I am thirsty for a good ale. The problem here living in the boonies is there is no good ale out here. It's just
Greetings.
normal, like, Budweiser type beer, which I don't want.
Safe travels.
Alright. Looks like we gotta kill Murlocs. As much as I hate doing so. At least I have a robe that looks good. Actually, this is not too different from the one that's on the thumbnail. Although I'm still not as sexy as the mage on my thumbnail.
That's still recharging.
Oh, that spell is awesome.
I need to get closer.
Oh, you're
I'm
totally
out of
gonna
range.
come for me.
It's too far away.
I'm gonna have to agree to disagree, Philo. I don't like the typical Mexican standard beer, but I do like Bohemia Negra, Dos Equis Amber, Mexicans love Bud Light because it's American. That's why they like Bud Light, because it's like, ooh, this is an American beer. There are really good standard dark Mexican beers, which is what Chris and I will drink a lot of. I don't know if you can always find those in the States, though. But, like, Dos Equis Amber is pretty good, but we really like Bohemia Negra. Also, Modelo Oscura, which is Modelo, but it's the dark Modelo. Actually, Modelo's not a bad, like, standard Mexican beer, but you can get the dark version, which is really, really
I need
tasty.
to target something first. I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready yet.
I don't know where that came from. Excuse me. Crap, am I gonna get that? No, it's a druid. I thought it was a bear about to attack me.
That's still recharging.
Oh, I'm gonna have to run from this one. Oh, if you live in Austin, then yeah, there are a ton of microbrews. That's how I was in Colorado. Like, there's microbreweries everywhere in Colorado, and so you can get tons of great IPAs and ales and craft beers out the wazoo. I can't even. I'll tell you what. Because I used to go up to Austin quite a bit when I was running Stormhaven Studios. I was up there 3 or 4 times a year, and there are so many good beers in Austin that I was never able to keep track. It was just like every time you'd go somewhere, you would be able to drink awesome beers. Well, these guys don't like to drop their fins, that's for sure. Yeah, so out of the ones you listed, Modelo is the one I would drink. I won't drink Tecate. Tecate is... bleh. My wife and my mother-in-law literally call Tecate horse piss to them. But it's funny. It's like, I don't like Budweiser either, or Bud Light. To each their own. I'm just relaying what my... We had some really good... when we were in Houston, there was a... Not Houston, sorry, in Huntsville, Alabama. We had some really good tangerine and grapefruit IPAs that were just amazing. I don't know, there's something about that combination of like grapefruit, tangerine with IPA, the hoppiness of the IPA. It's really, 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 really good. Where I live right now, we're so far deep southeast that there's no craft beers here. The nearest city is Villahermosa, which is about 2 hours away. I can get craft beer up in the city, but we've only done one run to the city since we've been here. We're planning on going up because I need steaks. Nobody sells thick cut steaks here, so if I want to get like T-bones and ribeyes and New York strips and tomahawks and stuff, I actually got to go to the city and go to Costco or Walmart, because there ain't no Walmart where I live. There's nothing here. There's no chains of any kind.
That spell.
Need to pay attention to respawn here.
It's too far away. I'm out of range.
Oh yeah, I like the fruity IPAs because there is something about the way the fruit blends with the hops. It's just tasty, tasty stuff. Oh, I need to summon some more of these for sure. We're gonna get rid of these. Oh shoot, I dragged it out of the wrong place. There we go. Now I'm thirsty, damn it. Got me wanting something to drink now.
I need to get closer. It's too far away. I can't cast that yet.
Alright, time to run. Run, 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 run. Health potion.
I need to get closer. That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh, I can get him. Alright, run, 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 run. Oh, this dude's gonna follow me forever. Finally. All of that, and I didn't even get a Murloc fin. Lame.
I I don't have a target.
Oh my goodness, and I got a bear ad. Dude. My mage is so squishy. One time in this Murloc camp, I may eventually... Oh, wait. What is the cooldown on Hearth? Because it's already repopped. 1 hour? Did I really recall 1 hour ago? What time is it? What's 11:15? I may have been playing longer than I thought.
It's too far away. I need more mana.
Five of 8. I ought to tag that buddy right there. Come here.
I'm out of range.
Is that dude AFK over there? That's not good. He died. Or did he log out?
It's too far away.
He must have logged out.
Still recharging.
7 of 8. 7 of 8. One more to go. There we go. Alright. Got all my quest updates. Now it's time to turn in back at the dude. I bet it was Sparoh. My sister homeschools her 3 kids, and anytime they have any sort of event, Their house is a wreck. The only wreck I have is cat wreckage right now. And they are naughty monsters, but the 5 aren't out of the
Well
box yet. That's when things are gonna get really crazy.
Be careful.
Alright. 69. Alright, what is this? That silver leaf? I need it. I need it. I want it. Gotta go harvest. I need it. I want it. Somebody else is already harvesting it. Gold, darn it. Goldshire gets me quicker, closer to Stormwind. I got just turn-ins in Stormwind. Train.
I supply only the finest goods. Go with honor, friend.
I should probably take the time to do some crafting while I'm in the city. Considering I got some linen cloth stashed, and it might actually be good gear for my level. I do need to be conscious of the time because I am going to be back at 5 p.m. this afternoon streaming EverQuest TLP, but it should be good for another 45 minutes or so. We'll see. My cutoff will be when I start to get tired and I'm ready for my nap. But I'm also trying to hold out for when Chris gets back because I'll need to help doctor the kitties. Theoretically, she's getting worming medicine for the 3-week-old babies and medicine for the eyes for that one because we've been doing chamomile tea for 6 days now. I think today was day 6 and they're still not getting any better. She acts fine. Like, she totally has energy. She's playing with her siblings. She's eating. She has her appetite. But like every 3 or 4, we just have to keep cleaning her eyes because they're constantly like watering and crusting shut, and they're inflamed around. The flesh inside doesn't look red or infected, but she's definitely got allergies or something going on. So they won't stop weeping and crusting over. And I've been cleaning her eyes like every 4 hours. Poor little kitten. She hates it, obviously. Cries horribly every time I have to. Okay, I fully agree with you, spoiled. Sparoh. I read boiled and said S, and so it was spoiled. I love hard-boiled eggs. And I remember one Easter, I ate like 8 hard-boiled eggs. I was younger, in my early 20s. I didn't think anything of it, and I just went in there and got in there and ate a bunch of eggs, and I had the most horrible gas that night. But it was so worth it. Like, I love hard-boiled eggs. Deviled eggs, hard-boiled. I just love all hard-boiled eggs. Yeah, that's what I wondered, Sparoh, but she's not sneezing. She doesn't appear to have any other issues that one might associate with upper respiratory infection. And it's obviously not contagious because nobody else in the box has any issues. Like, their eyes are perfect. None of them are having problems. Because I also was like, well, could it be? I mean, it could be an upper respiratory infection, but she's not sneezing, sniffling, coughing, or anything like that. It's just the itchy. And it's obviously bothering her a little bit because she's not quite articulated enough to fully get to her eyes, but she's been trying to clean her own eyes, and she hasn't been able to because she's not quite there yet. But like I said, other than that, when they're clean, when they're not crusted over, like she's running around the box with her brothers and sisters, and she's got plenty of energy, and she doesn't appear to be feeling sick. She's just got something going on with her eyes. Yes, Liam. Hard-boiled eggs. Deviled eggs. Matter of fact, I might go make some of those while Chris is gone. I might actually make some hard-boiled eggs.
Can I help you?
Ooh, nothing to learn at
See you
level 10.
around. Hello. Have a good one.
Cats often get a bacterial infection of the eyes. It can cost them their eyes. Yes. That's what I'm concerned about, Vash, is that it could be bacterial. So here's the thing. When I first noticed that she had an infection, we went to the vet last week. We went to one of the vets. There's only 2 vets in town. Went to one of the vets that was on the way to the grocery store. The cats were only about 16 days old at the time. The vet literally told us they're too young to prescribe any medication to or to give any ointments or anything like that. Just use chamomile tea to clean the eyes every few hours and see if it gets better, which is what we have been doing for 5 days. Every 3 or 4 hours, we clean her eyes with cotton and fresh chamomile tea that we brew from the plant, not from tea bags. And she's usually good for a couple hours after that, and then they start watering again, and they get crusty and pussy, and they start to crust up again. So I've been checking, and so far her vision doesn't appear to be impaired yet. And her eyeballs aren't cloudy or anything. It's just she's having the issue with that. So I'm hoping it's not a bacterial infection, but it could very well be. We didn't take the kitten to the vet. We're just telling the vet the symptoms because it's been a week since we talked with the vet. So Chris is going back to the vet and saying, look, it's been a week. It's not better. What can you do for us? Because I don't want to think about what yeah. You can't having I don't want to go into that on the stream. I don't want to think about the results of what that would be if she lost her eyesight. I don't want to think about those results.
Be careful.
Suffice to say, it would not be good for anybody. So hopefully the vet will give us some medicine today, because Chris is at the vet hopefully getting medicine for the kittens, as well as getting dewormer, hopefully, for the 3-week-olders. But this other vet also told us they don't want to deworm until they're a month old, and it's like the other vet told us you could deworm at 2 weeks, and I'm like, I've always dewormed at 2 weeks, so I don't, when I was growing up, so I don't know. Every vet has a different opinion, and when there's only 2 vets in town, you just have there's nowhere to just, I can't go get a different opinion at a 6th or 7th vet until I find one that's going to give me medicine. I can only deal with what the 2 vets we have in this town are willing to deal with me. I mean, there were 21 days. There were 3 weeks on Saturday, so they're like 23 days by now. So I'm hoping the vet says, "Oh, okay, yeah, it's bad enough now that we're gonna have to get her on meds." Because I don't want her to lose her eyes, because that's not gonna be a good situation for anybody. Again, I'm not gonna talk about that on stream, but it's the horse with a lame leg, scenario. If you've ever, I grew up on a ranch, I grew up on a dairy farm, certain things, if they happen to an animal, that's it. And we don't want that to happen. So we're doing what we can. Like I said, she's got her energy, she's got her appetite. We're just having to clean her eyes every few hours. So hopefully the vet will give us some meds today. I'll know more when Chris gets back. And I am feeling good, Dwarf Attempt, other than being a little stressed about the vet not wanting to give me meds yet and the kitty cat.
Need something? Have a
Alright,
good
so
one.
this is another quest for Westfall. The worst I ever saw was growing up on a dairy farm. So pink eye is a huge issue for cattle. And every year you do what you can for pink eye. You vaccinate, you fly medicine everybody, you do everything you can to keep your cows from getting sick. Keep your cows from getting pink eye, but it's just a reality that cows get pink eye frequently. And when I was growing up, it may have changed now. I don't know what big animal vets do these days, but when I was growing up, there was a couple of things you could do. One was a powder in the eye, and the other one was you directly put a shot of penicillin in the lining of the eye, not in the eyeball, but in the corner of the eye, give them some antibiotics. And
What's on your mind?
once you do those two
See
things,
you soon.
you then cover it with an eye patch where then it drains out from the bottom. And normally, in 99.9% of cases, that's enough to cure the pink eye. You cover the eye, and you put this patch on it, which has a drainage at the bottom, and the patch stays on for a couple weeks, and then the next time you work the cows and you bring them around, you take the patch off, and the eye's usually good. Well, we had one case where the eye, the resistant to the medication or whatever the case was, the eye did not get better. And we brought the cows back around a couple weeks later and went to go do the checkups. And when we got to this one cow, she was in the chute, and it was like her eye was all sorts of like the size of a softball, like swollen up. And it was like, okay, obviously not good here. And the vet pulled I'd never seen a vet lose it, and he pulled the patch off, and she had a huge, basically her eyeball had exploded from infection, and it was this big, huge abscess like the size of a softball, and there were maggots growing in it and everything, and he had to cut it out. There's nothing, you either cut it out or the animal dies. Like, those are the realities of large animal vet stuff when you're on a farm like that. It's the only way to deal with it. So he had to cut it open, and maggots and pus and everything else came out, and he lost his lunch. And when a vet loses his lunch, that's telling you something, because big animal vets deal with a lot of nasty, nasty stuff with large animals. Yeah, kitten eye infections are super common, Sparoh. My mind tends to just go to, I think about all the scenarios, so it's like, what is this, that, or the other, But knowing that they're extremely common, when I say I'm stressed, it's like my stress level is maybe 2%. It's not like I'm like 90% going, oh my God, the cat's gonna die. Like, no, it's just like, man, I really hope that, Chris can get some meds today, because obviously the chamomile's not working. Yeah, I don't have access to golden seal here, Vash. We live in the middle of boonies, so I can't get that. As long as your breakfast is tasty, Sparoh. Mine was pretty epic. No, it's not. They shouldn't be too expensive, honestly. Plus, we've been very blessed to have everybody come through with the cat fundraiser that we did earlier this month. We raised like $490, so that was more than we needed for the. It was more than we needed for the spaying and neutering and cat litter and cat food and all the deworming and stuff. So there's a little set aside for things like this. So we should be able to cover the medication. I have, Philo. I have had an interesting life, yes. I grew up on a dairy farm. Had my own construction company for years. Traveled the world for a decade. I've been in game dev for the last 8 years now. Lived in Bulgaria, Colombia, now Mexico. Where is this quest at? may have misread something here. Where is the base of the waterfall southwest of the Starfield gates? Aha, over here. Yeah, we don't live in, there's no Walmart where we live, so. I live in the literal boonies of southeast Mexico right now, so there's no, the nearest Walmart's 2 hours away, so that's not an option at the moment. And there's no supplement stores here in town. This is a small cow town. Oh, he just knocked me down. I'll be damned. Because otherwise, yeah, at Walmart, you've got the entire supplement section. You can get all that goodies. All those goodies. All that goodies? All those goodies.
That's still the chores. That spell isn't ready. I can't use that item yet.
Do I have to click anything here? Aha. Alright, quest complete. No, one of them should, and if they don't, it is what it is. I'm not going to be able to deal with it, you know. We live in a part of the world, we just bought a house down here, we do not have a car. So getting to the big city is not something where I can just hop in a vehicle and drive. It's okay, I gotta schedule out and get on a bus and take the bus into town, and the buses only run once every 2 hours, and so if I want to go to town, it becomes a 6 to 8 hour trek to go to town. It's not about the money at that point. It's about the fact that it's an 8-hour trip to town, as opposed to just jumping in my car, driving for 2 hours, and then driving back again. I haven't needed a vehicle for 12 years or whatever, and then now we moved out to the boonies. It's becoming a thing where it's like, actually, we kind of need a vehicle now that we live in the middle of nowhere. Because in the big cities, you don't need it, because you've got metros and trains and taxis and Ubers and Lyft and scooters and bicycles and... If they don't give the meds to Cursina, I'm gonna leave the office and I'm gonna take the cat. I'll take the kitten down there and be like, look, take care of this. I'm gonna leave it on your doorstep and you're gonna deal with it. I love this kid. Is it true? Are there really crocolisk in the canals? Telling tall tales to the children of Stormwind. Actually, there might be crocolisks in there. That water's kind of murky.
What can I do for you?
Oh, I want the staff,
Safe
please.
travels.
Thank you very much.
Light be with you.
What level can you learn portals? 20.
Farewell. Need help?
Level 12 is the next level, it looks like.
Be careful.
Alright, I think all my quests now have me going to Westfall, yeah? Well, at least on the way. I have this one guy who will not stop commenting on my video about Starfield yesterday, because I made the Star Citizen Squadron 42 comparison, and he is all sorts of riled up. I think he's over 20 comments now. It's great. I just keep responding to him because he just won't stop, and I'm like, dude, you're just feeding the algorithm. It's just awesome. More engagement, the better. YouTube loves it. Alright, well before we go any further, I do need to duck out and check on the aforementioned kitten and make sure that her eyes are doing okay, because it's been a few hours. And I also need to check on the rest of the animals and Chris's chickens and everything else since she's out of the house. So I'm going to take a few minute AFK here, might be 5 to 10 minutes. I will be back for a little more adventuring. I don't know how much longer we'll play today, but we might play for another hour or so, we'll see. Today's Monday. Already done all my content for the day. Mondays in Middle Earth came out about 45 minutes ago, so I need to actually go promote that latest episode, which I'll do during the AFK break. We'll get to the city gates before I do that, though. Before I do go AFK, for those of you who might be tuning in for the first time, this is the point where I get to say, hey, don't forget to join our Discord. Links are down below. Don't forget you can also support the channel with the super stickers, super chats, super thanks on older videos. You can also join the channel as a member of the Adventurers Guild. We got a couple more episodes of the Bloody Knuckles anthology to produce for our members, which are the audiobook versions of those chapter stories. And then we're getting into Echoes of the Past, the first book of the Saga Lucimia. I'll be doing audio chapters for that about once a week moving forward for our members. Got some other cool videos coming down the pipeline for July for our members, everybody here. And of course, don't forget the Patreon page, patreon.com/wandering hermits, if you want to get into all the stuff that I'm working on with my wife and my brother for our 5th edition game, and our point-and-click adventure game, and our book series. The first session of our D&D campaign started last night with myself, Nathan Napalm, Sparoh, Bounty Code, Skinny, my wife, my brother. If you haven't watched that, if you didn't catch that live on Twitch last night, that'll be up on the Weave in the Void YouTube channel on Wednesday at 11 a.m. Go pick up a copy of your book if you like tabletop stuff. It's got the first adventure module in there, levels 1 to 4. Weaveandvoid.com or patreon.com/wandering hermits. Take your Monday off, normal duties, come back to EQ. EQ is one of many things that I do. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I'll be streaming Assassin's Creed Origins during the morning hours and only doing. I've got tonight's EQTLP, tomorrow night's Lotro, Wednesday night's EQTLP, Thursday night's World of Warcraft Classic, Friday night's P99, and then we're back to more EverQuest TLP Saturday and Sunday morning with some EverQuest 2 on Saturday afternoon. I did publish the stream schedule for the week over on the community section of YouTube, so everybody should check that out at their leisure. I'll be back in a few minutes, everybody. I'm going to go take care of my cat dad duties, and I will be back shortly. Gotta remember to unmute myself. We're back. I'm gonna go a little bit longer here. I was gonna try to go until Chris gets back, but not sure when that's gonna be because she's running a bunch of errands today. Poor kitten's eyes. Today was the first day I was just cleaning her eyes. They're actually red and inflamed on the inside, so it's definitely an infection at this point. So if the vet's not gonna give Chris anything, I'm gonna have to physically take the cat in and just be able to look. She was actually doing a little bit better yesterday. I thought anyway. She woke up with clear eyes, but then by the afternoon it had gotten worse again. So it just makes me sad face because she's in discomfort. Alright, let's get on over here to do these 2 turn-ins at the very least. Oh, that's that Hogger quest, isn't it? Which I suppose we'll end up doing since we're over here. But I kind of think what I want to do is maybe just grab those quests, do the turn-ins, pick up the follow-ups, run down, pick up all the other follow-ups, and get all the way down to Westfall and the flight path. And then I think I'll probably call it quits then. We'll see. Oh man, I have to fight my way to that. So much downtime with the mage. I'm gonna want to avoid that farm. It looks like there's tons of bandits there. Oh my. Bandits, wolves, and other things. Other sundries unpleasant.
Light be with you. Be careful.
Knolls! Alright, well, that's a follow-up quest, which we'll take, but we're not going to do it right now.
For the Alliance.
We're also going to take the Hogger quest, but we're not going to do it right now. Oh crap. Alright, how do I it's gonna be display instant quest text. I do want it on this character. I'm tired of waiting. I like it on my main with the hunter because we get to do my brother and I like to read and take our time, but with this character I'm like, you know what? Just show me the text. I'll read it at my leisure and move on. Right now I want to get down to the Westfall. I want to get down to Sentinel Hill.
Hello. See you later.
Hello. See you around. Good day to you.
I'm so spoiled by run speed on my hunter.
Greetings. Light bless you.
Well met. Farewell. Hello. Have a good one. See you around.
Alright, dang 11. Very good, very good, very good. Now we need to get down to Sentinel Hill. It's not too far away.
Well met. For the Alliance.
Greetings. For the Alliance.
So many quests.
I supply only the finest goods. See you around.
That'll send me back to Stormwind, so I can take that one next.
Need help?
I'm gonna take the legs, thank you very
Light
much.
bless you.
Oh, I guess I don't get to pick yet. What? Alright, back to Stormwind.
How are you? Safe travels. Hello.
Alright, ladies and gents, I'm going to be calling it quits here in Stormwind because I actually go need to get some other stuff done for the rest of the day. I will be back this afternoon at 5 p.m. Central, streaming EverQuest TLP as I continue the adventures of my new Bard alt. We got to, I think, 19 last night. I got to 19, everybody else got to 20. We were in Soul A last night. I'm not sure if we're going back to Soul A tonight or somewhere else. But we are going to be continuing those adventures tonight. I think we'll have a room for another person or two because I think Caracas is out for the week on vacation. So it may only be 4 or 5 of us tonight. Room for other guildies. So those of you who want to join, if you have somebody in the late teens, early 20s, we'll be happy to take you along. Don't forget that's 5 p.m. Central tonight. We'll be streaming that, so hopefully we'll see you there. If you haven't already done so, make sure to join our Discord. Links are down below. You can also check out all the other stuff here on the YouTube channel. If you want to support, you can do super chats while I'm live. You can join as a member of the Adventurers Guild. I'm going to publish another chapter as soon as I go off the air here for the audiobook stuff. And think about what I'm producing for the rest of the week for video content. 11 a.m., a little while ago, about an hour plus, hour and a half ago, we had the most recent episode of Mondays in Middle-earth went live, doing a recap on The Hobbit and Fellowship of the Ring, so don't forget to check that out. See you later on today, everybody. Peace.